Hey guys, it's me, Unknown Defeat 64, and today I'm gonna play Rusty Lake Roots.
Rusty Lake, spring, 1860. James Van de Boom arrived at Rusty Lake. His uncle had just passed away under mysterious circumstances. James was his uncle's only heir. He had no idea of the events that would change his life.
The game is talking about William Vanderboom that has died. So, let's bring our game any closer to James. Oh, look at this. It's a letter. Let's read it. Dear James, I regret to inform you that your uncle has passed away. He has left you his house and a very special seed. Plant it and start your own family. And there is a number, 572. It's a number sequence, because if we see here, we can if we look here, we can see a case that has a code, and the code is 5, 7, and 2. Let's see what's here. So we have here a bone, and we have here a box. Let's move the line to the side, and here is the seed. So let's move away now. If we understand what we're doing, so we need to give the bone to the dog, and he digs a hole in the ground. So let's put the seed in it. Now we need to look away, and we see here a watering can standing on the right. Now we need to turn to the well, and we attach the watering can to the hook, and let's rotate the gate to collect water, because in the well we have water. And now we have the can and the watering can with water. So now we need to water this, and the seed grows to a small grows into a sun, and the seed turns into a small tree. But who knows? Maybe this tree will now grow to a huge tree. So we'll need to wait and see. Now let's come on James head, and now we need to click on the white square, and that appears on his face. And James image appears on the family tree, which will be the family tree. So we clicked on the tree, and now we need to click on the frame on it. Spring 1860, the house. We need to the door is locked, so we need to somehow open the door. And we see here that James stands outside the house trying to reach a bird's nest that is on the roof of the door. And as I said, the door to the house is locked. So let's drag the bench towards James, and now James stands on the bench. And let's turn to the tree, and let's break off the rod and the twig. So let's give the twig to James, and let's see what happens. Oh, look at this, the nest falls into the ground. The nest falls to the ground. So we are now looking at the nest, and now we need to break the egg. And we see here a little bird. So let's move away and turn our gaze to the clay pots under the fence. Let's see what will happen if I click. So we've got the diamond from the left pot nut, and let's click on the worm. We've got the worm from next to the clay pots. Now let's give the worm to this bird, and we've got the second diamond. Now let's move away from the nest and look at the window. We see here we see here the third diamond. So let's click at the glass. Hello there, Mr. Crow. And we broke the glass, so we can grab now the third diamond. And now we can unlock the door because we have these diamonds. And now we can enter the house. Now let's click on the white square. Now we need to click on the tree, and let's click on the new square on the new frame that has appeared. Summer 1860, the uncle. So let's move our gaze to the right, and we can see that James is sitting in the chair. Now let's turn to him. So James wants to light the fireplace. So how we're gonna do this? We look at the picture on the wall, and we pull out the torn corner and tear off the canvas. We take the key and we study the drawing. We see here a heart and a jar. Now we see here a leg and a piece of hair, an eye, teeth. We can see here blood, tears, another second eye, brain, and the tongue. Maybe it will be something that will need not to do a little bit later. So let's move away now and move our gaze not to the right again. So we're gonna use this key now to open the bottom drawer and take the hatchet. From the second drawer, now on the top, from the top, now we can get the matches. Let's move away now and move our gaze to the left. We see here a wooden block. So let's use the hatchet to break it, and we've got wood. So let's move away now and bring our gaze move our gaze to the right, and we'll need to approach the fireplace. Let's put the firewood in here and light it with the matches. Oh, look at here, we have here a key. So we took the key now. And let's turn to James again. He remembers the woman. He thinks of her. So let's move away now and look at the window. The window is padlocked, so we'll need to open it with the key that we've got earlier. And now we open the window. We see here prints of bloody palms on the glass. And that's a clue for this puzzle. So that's how we can do this. And we see here wait. And we see here a pocket watch. Let's click on the watch. So we settled the time now, so the hand settled the time 8:25. Let's set not this time. 8:25. We can guess that the clock can be open now. So let's open the clock. Yeah. Hello there, William. What are you doing in the clock? This is not William. This is William's corpse because he died. So let's turn our gaze to him, and let's bring our gaze closer to him. Ew! No, that's gross. But we'll need to do this. We have to do this because as we can have, because if we couldn't do this, we could complete not the game. So we had to do this. So we took the heart now. As we see here, now we have this jar here. So let's put the heart in the jar, in this jar. So we click on the white square again, and let's click again on this tree. Now on the tree, and we see here that now two frames have appeared. But we're gonna click on the left frame. Summer 1865. Finding love. So who do we see here? We see here James. Who is interested in, and the question, does this woman love James or not? And it's the same for this woman. For people that don't know, she is Mary, and she's interested she's also interested in the same question. Well, so let's look closer to the flower pot and take the rose. So we're gonna help James with Mary now, but before that, let's look at the crow sitting on the tree, and we pull the feather from him. So now let's give Mary the rose and click on it, and Mary's nose starts to bleed. So we took the hanky from James' pocket, and now let's wipe the blood off Mary's face. Now we have a hanky with blood. Now let's go closer to the card in James' hand, and let's use on it the hanky with blood. Now we're gonna dip the feather into the blood, and now let's click on the card. James writes a note to Mary asking if she would marry him. So now we have a love note in our inventory. So let's give it to Mary. And it was a success. So let's take the oh, look at this. We have here a worm from that was behind Mary. So let's take it and give it to this crow that is sitting on the tree. And now we can take the key, and we see here a cabin near the pot where the rose was. So let's unlock the cabinet, and we see here a hand and a ring. So now we have a ring in our inventory. So let's put it in Mary's finger, on Mary's finger, and we have a success here. Her heart has one. Let's click on the white square that is appeared on the head, and another frame has appeared. But we will click now on the right frame, and summer 1870, the staircase. So let's now turn to James. He wants to find a way to open the secret passage. But how we are gonna so we're gonna help him with this. Let's look around the room. Well, we will explore the room. So we can pay attention, pay special attention to the closet, which has 3 attractive areas, as on the bookshelves. The top shelf, the middle shelf, and the bottom shelf, and we have here this cabinet behind those 3 shelves. This is a compartment locked with a combination lock. So how we're gonna solve this? First, we see here a piece of paper lying on the coffee table. This is the hint number 1. And now we can look closer to the book that James is reading. This is the hint number 2. Let's turn our gaze to the painting on the we opened the hint number 3. So, according to all of the hints, we can solve. We can find the right combination. So this is this is right, and that's right. Here we'll have to change it to this, and here we can we don't have something to change. We'll need to change it to the moon, and the others, now we don't have to change it. And now this hint. This one I will need to change this to the moon, this one to the eye, and also this one. And we've got the right combination. So we took the binoculars now. Let's solve now the puzzle on the top shelf. The puzzle with books. So now the first one will now be the first book will be this one. After this we have the next book. This one is Nazarite. This. And that's how it needs to look like. So we solved the puzzle on the top shelf. Now for the puzzle on the middle shelf, we need to look through the window with the binoculars. We have here 3 windows. On the first two, we have 4 characters, and on the third window we have another 2 characters. So the first character is Mr. Rabbit. So the second one is Miss Pygin, as we see here. Now let's look at the second window. The third character is Mr. Boar, according to the silhouette. The fourth one is Mr. Crow. The fifth is Mr. Deer, and the sixth is Mrs. Pheasant. And we solved the puzzle on the middle shelf. Now let's solve the puzzle on the bottom shelf. Another puzzle with books, but this is a little different. We need to rearrange the books, arranging drawings on their spines. The first book will be this, and now you will see the final result of this. After I will be done here. And we have completed the third part, and we open the passage. So let's click on passage, and now we need to click on the white square and click on the tree. Another frame has appeared now. But we'll click now on the left frame. Spring 1867, childbirth. We see here that Mary sits on the chair in her room next to 3 cribs. We now see here that she needs a birth potion. So how we will do this? We need to look at that. So let's look at the cabinet, and on the top drawer we now don't see anything, but in the second drawer we see here the scissors. So let's take it. let's take them, and let's take now the spoon and the pestle, the mortar from the cabinet. Let's look at so we see here a plant. Growing in a pot, not on a wine barrel. So we're gonna use the scissors to cut the plant off, and now we're gonna place the plant in this bowl and use the mortar to create the birth potion. So we're gonna put it in the spoon, and now we have a spoon with birth potion in our inventory. So let's give it to Mary now, and she now starts to give birth to her child. To cut the umbilical cord, we need scissors, and let's place the first baby on his bed, and here is the second one. We need to just repeat the previous steps, and here is the third child, the third baby, and we've got the placenta, and the birth is completed. So now we need. Now Mary wants to feed the children. So how will we're gonna feed them? Now for this, let's look at the cabinet on the wall. We can try to open it, but we can see that the cabinet is locked. So let's look at the dog who has a key for this cabinet. If we'll try to take the key, the dog will growl. If we try to not take the key, the dog will. So let's give the dog the placenta, and the dog falls asleep. Now we can take the key and open the wall cabinet. Now let's take the bottles. We have here 3 bottles because there are 3 babies. Let's look now at the certificates of the 3 babies. The first one is the certificate of Emma Vanderboom. We see here flowers, and we see here blue color. The next one is the certificate of Samuel Vanderboom, and we see here a clock and the white color are on the certificate. The third and the last one is the certificate of Albert Vanderboom. We see here a mask and the red color. the colors are the colors of the drinks, which means that we need to give Emma Vanderboom the bottle with water, which is not so normal, but in some but in some ways, this is normal. So we need to give Samuel Vanderboom a bottle with milk, which is the most normal option, and we need to give Albert Vanderboom a bottle with wine, which is the most craziest one, which is the craziest option to give have a drink for to feed the baby. And we see here that every baby is different from each other. If we look closer, the central baby has some hair on the head, so we can recognize that the central baby is Emma Vanderboom. Now let's look again at the babies, and we see here that the left baby is Albert Vanderboom, according to the certificate. So we can guess now. So we can be sure that the right baby. No, wait. That the right baby. The right baby is Albert. So we can be sure that the left baby is Samuel Vanderboom. Now let's take. If we look closer, we can see that on Emma's crib we have a crane, so we'll need to take it. So we took the tap now. And let's have the first bottle to Mary, and now she fills it with milk. We have now a bottle with milk. Now let's insert the tap into the wine barrel and fill the second bottle with wine. Again, this is crazy to give wine to a baby. Now let's open the window and fill the third bottle with water. And now we have the bottle with water. So let's give to the three babies what they need. So for Samuel we have milk, for Emma water, and for Albert wine. And we have completed this part. Let's click on the white square and on the tree. Another frame has appeared now, but we're gonna go to the left now, to the right frame. Summer 1870, yes, 1870. The elixir. So James wants to invent an elixir of eternal life. So let's start now. So if we explore this room, we can see that there are two posters on the wall. The first one is how to create and recognize and and the bottles so we can see here that and how to recognize the bottles for the elixir and how much how and in which order we will need to serve and the bottles for creating the elixir. If we look at the left and at the right and poster, we can see that there as a message. The elixir will bring you eternal life or sudden death. Who wrote the person who wrote it is the alchemist. So we see here that we have a bottle with the circle, a water with the plus, a water with with the wavy line, a bottle with a dot, and a bottle with a cross. A bottle with with a plus sign is 1 LBS. A bottle with the dot is 2 LBS. So we'll now have to guess how much are the bottle with the circle, the wavy line, and the cross. For this, we have this the scales. So let's put the bottle with with the plus sign on the left scale, and the bottle with the wavy line on the right scale. And with the bottle with the plus sign, we can put the bottle with the dot. So we can see here that that the bottle with the wavy line is weighs 3, and weighs is 3 lbs. Now let's put the bottle with the plus sign and the bottle with the wavy line on the left scale, and the bottle with the cross on the right scale. So we can guess from this that the bottle with the cross is 4 lbs. Now let's put so now let's put the bottle with the cross with the with the bottle with the plus sign, which is on the left scale, and the bottle with the circle on the right scale. We can guess from here that the bottle with the circle is 5 lbs. 3, 4, 5. And according to this bottle, we have 1 drop of the bottle with the wavy line, 2 drops from the bottle with a cross, and 1 drop from the bottle with the circle. And we have now the elixir. And now based on the recipe. To check if this elixir works, we'll need to give this elixir to the dog. As James is thinking. And now and the dog will live forever. Now let's pour the elixir into James' glass. Now he drinks it. But James dies. So let's clean up now on the white nut square and on the tree. And another frame has appeared now. So we're gonna click now again on the right frame. Summer 1870. We see here a paternoster hanging on the wall, and we can see the instructions: 10 sacrifices, 10 family members, 1 rebirth. Now we need to get a tongue. We need to get the tongue now. So how we're gonna get that the tongue? If we open the lid out of the coffin, we can see here that in this coffin, Jim Ems is lying, and we see that his eyes are open. Now, let's look at the fragments of the lying on the floor and the shells on the rack. We'll need to assemble a bust from the fragments. So now we're gonna do it now. And that piece here. We can see here that the bust doesn't have eyes. So let's turn our gaze now to this locker. We see here a jar and the coin from behind it. So let's take it now. Let's click on the buttons below and move the plates. if we see the S that PS from up there, we can see here that this is a clue for how we are. So for how or now we'll need to move the plates. And now we have the second coin. Now let's look at James' corpse and the coffin. Let's put the coins on his eyes. And now we're gonna click on his face and remove the eye from the natural adding tongue. Now let's look at James' hands. We need now to swap the rings, placing them according to the tattoo. And we're gonna repeat the steps with the rings on the second hand. And now let's take out the second eye. Now let's move to the bust and put the eyes in their place. So let's take the knife now from the compartment that opens below, and let's move now to James' body, bringing our gaze closer to his face. Using a knife, we cut now off the tongue and put it in a jar on the cabinet. And we have the second. Let's click now on the tree. Nothing happens. So let's click on this frame. Spring 1876. Child's Play. We see here the three young children. This is Samuel, and he wants to make a slingshot. And these are Emma and Albert. They want to catch a butterfly. But first, let's make a slingshot for Samuel. Let's look closer to the tree and break off the twig. Now let's move our gaze to the clay pot by the fence and take the glass pot, the glass bowl from the left pot, or the marble. Now let's look at Emma and remove the elastic ribbon from her hair. Now let's do the twig the elastic ribbon and the glass bowl to Samuel. The task is completed. Now let's look again and at the now let's help the children to catch a butterfly. Let's look again at the pots by the fence and pick up the lid from the jar. Now let's look at the hive on the tree. Let's take the honey and put it in the jar that Emma is holding in her hands. Now we're gonna click on Samuel on the and on the butterfly on the the boy should add a butterfly and the insect fly into onto Emma's head. Again we click on the butterfly and we make it fall to into the jar. And now we're gonna cover it the jar with the lid, and this task is also completed. Now let's click on Albert, and he starts pushing Emma. Emma has pushed him too, and Albert falls under the tree. Now let's click on Samuel and on the beehive until the beehive and again, and the beehive falls on Albert and here we see Mr. Crow that is appeared at the fence. Poor children, their lives, but their legacy will be of great importance. So let's click on the white square and click on the tree. And we see here that now 3 frames have appeared. But we're gonna click on the left one. Spring 1884. Fertility. We see here that Emma wants to breed a new variety of flowers. So let's take a closer look at the box containing the flowers. Under each of them, there's a serial number. This is the order in which they need to be grown. Let's turn our gaze now to the tree on the right and pick up the garden and the garden and this from the ground. Now let's look at the flowers in pots. We note that a bee is hovering over the white pot. If we click over another flower, the bee will fly to that flower. If we click again on the flower in the white pot, the bee will return to it and the flower will change its color to the one and the bee was just above. By experimenting, we can get the flowers we need. So let's click on so for the first flower, let's click on the yellow flower, on the red flower, on this plant, and again on the red flower. And we've got the first flower. Now for the second flower, we need Now we need the blue flower, the red flower, the stemming part at fourth from left, and again the red flower, and we've got the second flower. Now for the flower number 3, we need the blue flower, the red flower, the blue flower again, the emergent stem in the second part from the right, and the stem with leaves in the third part from the right. And we've got the third flower. Now for the last flower we need the blue flower, the yellow flower, the blue flower again, and the emergent stem in the first part on the right. And here is the fourth flower. Now let's move our gaze into the pot in front of Emma and plant the golden flower. Now let's click on the flowers, and now click on the glowing flower that appears. That is appeared. Now we need to click on them, and let's click on the white square now. Another frame has appeared. We'll go now to the left frame, now to the right frame. Spring 1885 masks. We see here, Albert. And he wants to sacrifice a butterfly. And we're gonna help him find the butterfly. So we'll need to open the window and remove the blue mask from the mannequin and put it on Albert. As we can see here, now it's raining outside the window. Let's take the watering can from the cabinet and fill it with rainwater. Now we have can with water. Let's pour now the water from the watering can into the socket of the first pipe. And we have got the key. Now let's open with this key the glass hinged box. Now from the top and take away the white mask. Let's remove the blue mask from Albert and put on the white mask instead. Now we can see that it's winter outside. Let's tear off the icicle, and with its help, from the second pipe on the right. Now let's open let's open the bottom and now let's open this the bottom cabinet and take the binoculars. Let's look through the window. Throw out the window. And we can find here Mr. Crow. So let's look closer to him. We see here symbols inscribed below it. As I said, I don't have such a good memory for this, so I'm gonna make a screenshot for this. As we can understand, we now need another two symbols. Now we need two more symbols. So let's remove the white mask from Albert and give him the blue mask again. Again, it's raining outside. Let's try to find Nami again, and here he is. And we see here another two symbols. I'm gonna make a screenshot of it. And now I'm gonna go to the cabinet. I'm gonna put here the last two, the last two symbols I saw. So that's how we need and now for the first two not symbols. Here they are. So we need to display this symbol in this way and this way. And we've got the moon mask. So let's put the moon mask on Albert, but before then I took off the blue mask from him. And now let's look out the window through binoculars. And let's look closer to the gap in the moon on the disc. And we see a silhouette. It shows us 5 fingers, 2 fingers, 3 fingers, and one finger. So we're gonna absolutely want to enter this code on the lock of the case. 5, 2, 3, 1. And we've got the butterfly. We found the butterfly. So let's give the butterfly to Albert. And Albert instead of the butterfly. At the white square and on the tree. Another frame has appeared, but we now click now on the central frame. Spring 1889. Clock. Samuel needs a hacksaw. So we take now the hacksaw, the saw, and give Samuel the tool. Now Samuel plans to repair the grandfather clock. So we took the matches from Samuel's pocket, and now we're gonna examine the broken watch, in which the inner needs to be repaired and the chain mechanism needs to be restored. So now let's take the glue from the workbench, and let's now look closer to the workbench. For the first glance, now we need to simply click on the board and click. Nice. And we have now the glue. The first one is now done. Now let's make the second workpiece. We need to do this way. And let's now the two pieces of the board. Now for the third, for the first third piece of board, we need to solve the this way, and again first another glue. Now for this we need to solve the board. The piece of board here and this one. Now with the glue. Now that's the fifth. Now it's the fifth piece of board. This way. And again first another glue. Ready. We see the inscription ready that appears on the drawing, and that means we have made all the blanks. All the blanks. We move our gaze to the clock panel and put that together a mosaic of this one here, this one here, this one here, that here, and this and it here. Now let's close the inner wall with the door And now let's repair the clock mechanism. For this we need to find the gears. One gear lies at the workbench. We already saw it, and when we saw and when we needed to saw the another planks. The second gear is lying at the workbench. The third gear is hidden behind the poster on the wall. Now which is the poster of it not the amazing Ida for to the amazing Ida the fortune teller. Now the fourth gear is outside the window. Now let's bring our gaze closer to the top of the clock and put the gears in place in the here. And now the mechanism begins to work. Now let's replace the dial and the cover. And we now have completed the first step. Now Samuel wants to have a smoke. Let's look now closer to the poster on the wall. We pay attention to the design of two dials with an hour and a minute hand. We can see that the time we need is 3:30. So let's set the required time. And let's click on the pen. And let's move away. Now we can see that fortune teller Ida appears in the window. So we approach the window and click on Ida. We took the pipe, and now we can give it to Samuel. And now let's add the tobacco in the pipe with the matches. And now we have completed this part. Let's click on the white square and click on the tree. Another frame has appeared now, and we're gonna click it again in the central frame. Summer 1889, the fortune teller. We go now. We need to go to into the fortune teller's tent, and now let's click on Ida. So now she needs a crystal ball, and we're gonna help her get that. Let's look at the table in front of the fortune teller and move apart the tarot cards. We see here symbols. So let's leave it at tent and look at the dolls, which depict symbols the same as those on the fortune teller's table. 3 dolls line the table. The first one is the Empress, and we're gonna play ice. This card here. The second one is the dev, and this is the second symbol. And the third one is the devil, and we need to place it as the card on the third symbol. We can see one doll that is hanging on a tree branch. This is the Hanged Man card. This is the Hanged Man. So we're gonna place the card. His card on the fifth symbol. And the fifth, and another doll is hidden in a tree trunk. This is the Hermit. So let's place the Hermit card on symbol number 4. And this left and it left us with the star card and the symbol number 1. So let's place it here. But we can see in another way here. But that doesn't mean anything. So let's return to the tent. And let's take the key now. Now let's leave the tent and look closer to the closet with the star on the door. Oh, now we're gonna open the lock with the key now and take the crystal ball. Now the glass sphere. Now let's carry it now to the tent and the star to read. Let's click on the crystal ball in the hands of the fortune teller, and we see here the Empress and another symbol. So the Empress will be symbol number 1. The devil, we have here the devil. So let's place the devil in symbol number 2. And we see here the star. That reminds us the card of the star. So we're gonna place it in the symbol number 6. The card is in the right place. We see here Emma with Emma that reminds us the card of the Hanged Man. So we're gonna switch. So we're gonna just switch the cards, and according to what we saw already here, we can guess that it will be the future of these members. Now let's click on the glass sphere in the hands of the fortune teller. again, and we can see here some picture, some and not the new baby, and we have not completed this yet. Let's click on this and the white square now, and on the tree. Another frame has appeared now. Let's click on the left frame. Fall 1891, the swing. Albert wants a pumpkin mask. And we see here the young Frank, and he wants a bird, and he wants a teddy bear. So we're gonna make a mask for Albert. So let's take the knife from Albert's jacket pocket and move our gaze to the pumpkin lined by the fence. We're gonna use the knife on the pumpkin and take the pumpkin mask. And let's put the mask on Albert. Let's get the teddy bear for Frank. So let's take the key from Albert, which he took out of his pocket, and the mask was the mask is on his face. Now let's open the small screen with the key, and we're gonna take the bird's head. From behind the shade we take out the hand. Now we're gonna have the hand and the head on the bird aligned by the well. And then we can take it away. So now we have teddy bear. So let's give it to Frank. Now we're gonna hold the switch and which Frank is sitting and move it to the right. Now we can release it. We can see now that Frank has fallen and fallen into the well, but not he managed to grab the gate of the well with both hands. But Frank has dropped the berry while he flew to the well. So let's give the bird to him. And now Frank presses the bear cub to him, the teddy bear to himself with one hand, and with the other hand he continues to hold on the gate of the well. And now we're gonna click on Albert, and his uncle throws Frank into the well. That's pretty bad because this is so why doing this? Why Albert? Why are you doing this? Albert, why? let's click on the white square and then the tree. Another frame has appeared now. So let's click on the left frame again. Full 8091. The search. Am I as upset about Frank's disappearance? So now we're gonna hurry. Add the letter line on the table on the right. Dear son, I have been looking for you for so long. If you find this letter, look for me in the stars. Your mother. Let's look at the cabinet. Now closer to the cabinet on the wall. We see here a combination lock on it. The key to which is the sum of the algebraic expression b plus c plus d minus a. We need to find that metaphor code. So let's look down at the table on the left. And we notice that the sheet of paper is torn into pieces, and several parts are missing. For the whole drawing, we need to find we need to find the parts of the drawing. The first part is behind the altar. The second part, we can extract the second part from behind the portrait on the wall, which is the portrait of Emma and Frank. And the third part, we can find it behind a cabinet on the wall. So let's add the found parts to the existing one. So we put together the drawing, and it depicts structures marked with the same letters as those on the cabinet, A, B, C, and D. And next to the letter B, above the mention, is the number 62. So we're gonna open the window and look closer to the telescope eyepiece. So we turn the discs and setting the value to 60 with the left slider and 2 with the right slider. The telescope is pointed at the mansion, therefore the number 62 means the reference coordinate. Now let's move away, and now we notice that a parrot has sat on the railing and of the balcony, and there is a string with a hook around its neck. Once again we look at the drawing and on the table, and we're gonna remember the structures marked with letters. So let's move our gaze to the telescope eyepiece, finding values for objects. The first one will be for the middle. There is it, and it's number 4. So A is 4. Now let's find the bridge. It's 35. C is 35. Now let's find the charge. the charge is and the point 33. So now let's look at the cabinet and solve and solve the solve the code the math problem to get a code. So 62 plus 35 plus 33 minus 4 equals 126. So now we're good. So now we're gonna enter the code 1, 2, and 6. And we've got the stamp. Now I will need to send the letter. Let's take the ink from the altar and move our gaze to the table on the right. Let's pour the ink into the inkwell and dip the stamp into the inkwell. Now we have stamp with ink. Now let's put a stamp on the letter, and now we're gonna roll the letter into a tube and insert it into the pencil case. We close it with a lid and hang the pencil case. We add the letter on the hook, on the buried snake. We're gonna clean up now on the white square. And there is a bird. The bird's head and the tree. Another frame has appeared now. So let's click now on the same. Okay. Winter 1895. The wedding photo. We see here that the family members gathered to take wedding photographs. Let's look closer to the top of the cabinet on the left. To open the door lock, we need to press the white button at the top, or the black button at the bottom as many times as there are corners of the figures in the center. So we're gonna click white button 4 times, the black button 3 times, the white button 5 times, the black button 3 times, and the white button 4 times. And we've got the hat. This hat is for Samuel. It will be for Samuel. Let's look now at the bottom compartment of the cabinet. But before that, let's get having the hat. Now let's look at the bottom compartment of the cabinet. Here, in addition to the only geometric figure of a triangle, Morse code signs are used as the dash 2 clicks, dot 1 click, and the triangle is for 7 clicks. So we'll have 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2. And we've got the mask. So the mask is for Albert. Now let's turn our gaze to the angel and remove the hat, the cap, and the veil. The hat is for Mary, the cap is for the little Leonard, and the veil is for Ada. Now let's move our gaze into the cabinet on the right half of the of the room. We don't see here any signs or hints for how we are gonna do this. So let's have the plate, create a cube, and we've got another hat. So this hat is for Emma. Now we're gonna stand behind the camera and take a photo. But before that, never mind. Now let's take a photo. And click on the white square. Now let's click on the another frame has appeared now. Let's click now on the left frame. Summer 1896 painting. So Emma still thinks about her son. Let's prepare the paints. So let's look closer to the pot on the far left. Now we get the shell and the turmeric. We turn our gaze now to the 3 pots of flowers and take the key. We need to remember the colors of the flowers and move our gaze to the shed near the fence. But I don't need to remember this because the flowers are here and the same level. So let's open the door with the key and take the bottle. We take away the brush standing here and we move our gaze out to the foot of the tree. Now we click on its trunk and take the oil into the bottle. Now we pick the berries and move up to the table now. Now we take the mortar and place the turmeric and in the bowl. We're gonna add pound. Now we're gonna pound turmeric with the mortar and add oil to it. And we've got the yellow paint. And we repeat these operations for the berries and the shells to get the red and the white paint. that doesn't mean anything. You can start using anything you want. So let's turn our gaze now to the canvas on the stretcher and place the paints on the palette. The white paint, the yellow paint, and the red paint. Now we'll need to draw a picture. Let's start off with the yellow color. So add the yellow color. So we're gonna use the yellow color here. Now let's move to the orange color, or the red orange color. So now we're gonna use this color on the tree. Now we're gonna use the white color. The white color is this flower, so we're gonna use the white color on the house. And now let's move to the red color. That is this flower. So it's this part. Sorry for this. Now we can continue. So let's move now to the black paint. The black paint is what now is what was that wood that we didn't draw. And we'll finish the painting. So let's move our gaze to Emma now. And we can see that she has committed suicide. Let's click on her face. And we take the third victim. The tears of Emma Vanderpool. So we clicked on the white square. And now we click on the tree. And another frame has appeared now. But we're gonna click on the right frame. Sorry for this, now we can continue. So, Winter 1896, the Lion Game. So, who do we have here? So, we have here Samuel, Ida, Albert, and Mary. So, the family members started a game of true or false. Each of them holds a card containing 3 statements. Answers to confirm or refute the statements are available in the room. On the central table there is a note that says the high priestess always tells the truth. The devil always lies. The chariot lies once. The empress tells the truth once. Look outside. So let's look at the card held in the hands of Samuel. We see it on the first left. The first card says, "My sister died." That's true because Emma has died from suicide, and there is a newspaper that says that Emma Vanderboom found dead. The locker code starts with 37. For now, we can't know if this is the truth, but we can check it. And third card. A key is hidden behind the bottom right corner of the painting. Not this painting. Not this painting. This painting. And that's right. So let's open the window, and we've got the card of the devil. Now let's look at the cards of Ida. A key is hidden under the newspaper. Let's look if this is the truth. We cannot because we can't have the newspaper. So that's false. The devil has photo in has my photo in his pocket. We can't know who has devil for now. So we're gonna so we're gonna hold this on. Hold this. The locker code ends with 4 and 6. Let's check it now. Let's check it out. 4 and 6. Nope, that's false. So let's look now at the cards of Albert. I don't love Ida. So what's this, Albert? Why do you have a picture of Ida in here? You love Ida. So that's false. My brother is not married. That's false because now Samuel has married not to Ida, and because Albert has the photo of Ida in his pocket, he is the devil. So this is false. This is false, and this is true. So Ida is the empress and Albert is the devil. Sorry for this. Now we can continue. So let's look at the cards of Mary. The card is hidden behind the top left corner of the photo. Let's check if this is right. Yeah, that's right. This is the card. Now, if I'm not wrong. The locker code ends with 9 and 4. Let's check if this is right. That's true. We've got the card of the Empress. so that's the card of the High Priestess. And it is summer. No, this is false because outside because uh, it's snowy because we can see snow outside. So this is as a lie. So Mary is at the cherry. Let's not put the. Let's put the cards on the table. And give everyone what not they are. So Mary is at the chariot. And that means that Samuel is the high priestess. So the high priestess is Samuel, the devil is Albert, and the empress is Ida. Now let's move away from the table and look closer to the window, behind which the deer appeared. Let's open the window and take the school that we will put it on Albert. And click on the school and on the white square. Let's click on the screen now. Another frame has appeared now. Let's click on and no. Let's click on the central frame now. Summer 1904. The family band. We see here Ida, Samuel, Leonard, Albert, and Mary. The family members decided to form a family orchestra. Mary listens to their music while rocking in a rocking chair. Now we're gonna take the parts of the musical notation from Leonard's pocket and from Albert's pocket, and we find another part behind the jar on the table. We add them to the existing part on the board on the wall, and now we'll read the musical notation. For the violin of Samuel, E G. For the tuba, I guess A, and that's Albert's. For Leonard, C, and for Ida, TL. So first one is Samuel. The first melody is ready. Now let's go to Leonard. C, B, The second melody is ready. Now let's go to Albert. A, E, and now the third melody is ready. And now let's go to T, L, T, L. And the full music is ready. Adult family members disappear, only Leonard remains. sitting against the wall on which the inscription "There will be blood" has appeared. Let's take a closer look at the voodoo dolls on the wall. These are the dolls of a man and a woman, which are Samuel and Ida. We turn our gaze closer to Mary and see that she died with her mouth open wide. Let's take a closer look and take away her teeth and put them in a glass jar. And we've got the fourth victim. We have obtained the fourth victim, Mary Vanderboom's teeth. Click on them and click on the white square. Now let's click on the tree. Another frame has appeared. Now let's click on the frame on the let's click on the right frame. Summer 1904 Voodoo. We see here Albert with the deer Samuel and Ida. Albert wants to get a new victim, Eyes. Samuel cannot get over the shock he experienced while watching Scream 1. We take a candle from the table and that will light up. And let's look closer to Albert's left hand, in which he holds the Samuel doll. Now let's set fire to the doll's hands and head. Now the hands and the head of Samuel are burning. Now let's raise the left hand up. And Samuel breaks the lantern, and the lantern falls into the floor. And we've got the key now. Now let's turn our gaze to the box on the table on the right. Now let's open the box with the key. And take out the needle, the pin. Now we need to set Ida in this position, or the positions of the pictures of on this box. So let's stick the needle into Ida's doll. And turn the doll's hands to the position shown here. So the first position should be this position. Ida's expression is this kind of expression that we don't have to change here. Now let's get the second position. This is the second expression. And now let's get the third position. So this is the third. scissors. Now let's use them to cut out the eyes of the dolls. And now we take the real eyes of either in cereal and put them in a jar on the table on the left. And now we get 2 more victims. Let's click on the white square. Now let's click on the tree. And another frame has appeared now. Act 20. Wait, no. And now let's click on the right frame again. On the new frame that is appeared. Summer 1909. The Brood. Concerned about extending the branch of his family tree, Albert comes to the artificial insemination laboratory to donate sperm in its tissues. So first we take the jar from the laboratory table and give it to Albert. And he quickly carries us out the process. And we have got a pot with semen. So now we need to open the box on the table on the right. And take the egg. Which is Edith. Maybe. Now we need to look at the instructions hanging on the wall, which indicate the order of the process. So first is the add the drop of something, this, the water, and add the bottle of something. So we see that the process requires a source of fire. So now we take the potatoes from the table and move our gaze to the grate in the wall on the left. We click on it until a man appears from the darkness. So we give him potatoes and we get flints. So let's begin the process of reproduction. First we build a pipeline and from the receiving funnel at the top right to the fertilization chamber in the center at the bottom. Now we lower the sperm and dig the semen and the egg into the funnel. Using silicone, using flints Now we light the burner under the vessel at the bottom left. Now we need to rebuild the pipeline so that the chemical enters the chamber on the vessel on the left, and liquid from the tap. And we have here a new baby. We click on him, and we click on the baby and on the white square. Now we click on the tree. Another frame has appeared. Now let's look and let's click on the central frame. Spring 1914. The war hero. This is Leonard, and a few moments before he decides to go to the army. This is as the time of the World War I. So Leonard needs to fix his motorcycle. Now we can look at the ground where where the scattered sheets lie, and now let's take a closer look at the drawing of the motorcycle. We examine it and turn our gaze to the motorcycle itself. So we take the parts from the ground and insert them in place, connecting the parts fasten and points marked with the same icons. So that one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one here. This one here. And this one here. And now, but we see that there are not enough details. So we look at the sheets again and bring our gaze closer to the map. We pay attention to the picture to the left of the map. The picture shows how many Pagans must deliver the missing parts. The starting point for the Pagans is Dove Coat, which is located on the map in the lower right corner. The colored lines indicate the direction the Pagans can currently go. We move our gaze to the Dove Coat, and we see that above it opening there is an icon with an arrow indicating where the dove will fly. So we need to compare the available data. First, we give the direction to 4 Pagans who must deliver part D. So the white Pagan is on the right place, but now we need the green Pagan and the red Pagan and the blue Pagan. No, that's not right. Wait, wait. I placed the green Pagan in the right place. Now I need the red Pagan and the blue Pagan. I made it there. No, the blue Pagan must be there now. So after we set the pagans, now we need to check the map. Now we checked the map, and all 4 pagans are directed to point D. Now we ring the bell and move away from the dog code. Now we need to bring it closer again and ring the bell. And again we need to move away and select the spare part. And put it in place. Sorry for this, now we can continue. So now we send, wait. So this part goes here, and now we need to send the 3 pagans in the direction of point A. Having received it, now we install our received part in its place. So let's place the green pagan here. No, this isn't right. Maybe here. No. Maybe we'll need to place it here. No. Maybe here. Yeah, this is the right place. The white pagan is already in the right place now, and now we only have the red pagan. So let's switch the place with the blue pagan. No. So there. Finally. Now let's ring a bell. Move away. Now return and ring a bell. And then let's take the part, the bike part, and place it in the right place, which is here. At this stage, at the final stage, we need to send 2 pagans for part B and 1 for part C. Having received them, we install the parts on the motorcycle. We can do the we can collect the parts of point B and C at the same time. So let's place the red pagan here. Yeah, this is the right place, and the white pagan is in the right place. Now the green pagan. No. Maybe here. No. Maybe here. Yeah, this is the right place. Now let's ring the bell. Move away and return and ring the bell again. And collect the 2 parts. And the 2 bike parts that have fallen to the ground. And place them here and in the right place, which is here and here. Now the motorcycle repair is completed. so we moved away, and now let's send Leonard on a trip. We click on his head and the white square, and now let's click on the tree. Another frame has appeared. So let's click again on the central frame. Winter 1918. The years of the end of the World War I. The trenches. We see here that Leonard is seriously wounded. He lies on the table. He needs medical attention. So we search his pockets and in order to find the key. So now we move back and look closer to the locker on the right. We use the key to open the lock of the bottom drawer and take out the pincers. From the second from the top drawer we can't find anything. But from the second drawer from the top we take the scissors and we use them to cut the bandage on Leonard's head. So now we look at the leg and cut at the pant leg. Now we need to apply bandages so that they cover all bloody wounds. So that one goes here, this one here, and this one here. Now we cut the left scissor with the left sleeve with scissors and remove the bullet nut from the hand with pincers. Now we turn our gaze to the table on the left. And take away the wooden mug, the wooden cup, and break the wooden leg at the table. Now we adapt the wooden cup instead of a kneecap, and use a wooden leg instead of a leg. Now Leonard opens his eyes slightly. I will look closer to them, but Leonard's pupils have rolled back. We click on the face with bringing our gaze closer to the pupil. We click on it and find ourselves in Leonard's memories. We bring our gaze closer to the grenade, lying at our feet, and pull the pin. So we know how to connect the parts of the body and Leonard's consciousness. Now we click on Leonard's face, and his eyes roll back into his head. We enter his memories to repeat the steps with the grenade. Now we connect two bodies. Samuel and Dida. Let's return to reality. We're going to learn Earth's consciousness again. We repeat the steps. We have the gold and we go. We connect pieces of Albert's body with his deer antlers. And we have our Leonard's consciousness. We enter again and we again enter his memories, for which will be the actions described. For which we repeat the actions that we did had earlier, and we connect the parts of Mr. Crow's body. Then we turn to him. Hello, brother. Save Leonard. We need him to find the treasure. So we take the key and return to reality. Returning to Leonard's memories, we open the box with the key, and we take out the gas mask from it. And we put it on Leonard in the form of a soldier and pull the pin out of the grenade. Leonard is left with one leg. We click on Leonard, LMB, and we look at these assembled symbols. We move them to the we move them and we connect the symbols together. Let's return to reality. We move away from Leonard and look at the box on the table on the right. We expose the symbol and see Leonard's memories. And take the leg, and we take the leg. The food. We put the food in the jar on the table on the left, and we get a new victim. And we click on the food and on the white square and on the tree. And another frame has appeared. But we but we're gonna click on the frame. But we're gonna click on the right frame. Fall 1919. Communication. We have not necessary. We have here Rose. We approach her and click on her.
Can you hear me?
So we look at the table and Abraham gaze closer to the board. We set the slider to yes. We will cancel yes. We will move back and click on Rose again.
What is his first name?
We need to move back and look at the portrait head of William Van Vanderboom. And we need to sign. The ghost reacts to our touch. Remember the now we need to remember the correct spelling of the name. And now we turn our gaze to the board and we dial William. Now we turn our gaze and Rose and click on her.
What is your last name?
So we need to type Vanderboom. And now we need to turn to her again and click
Do you
on
want
her.
my key?
And we need to type yes. And we take the golden key from Rose's hands and we open the
What do you want?
and we open the cabinet. On the right side. So we click on the board. And we click Anne of the Blood and read the word leaves. So then and we click on the key. So now we need to open the door on the left side. And we see two notes lying in the chest. The first one is timepieces. The second one is sacrifices for the rebirth. So we turn to Rose and we click on
What do you want? What do you want?
we type leave. We turn to her again.
What do you need to live again?
So we need to type the now sacrifices. And we turn to her again.
What do you need to open the gate?
So now we need to type timepieces. And we turn to her again.
I will help you.
So now we click on the rose. Yeah, no, another frame has appeared. So now we're gonna click. But now we're gonna click on the left frame. Fall 1924. The Well Part 1. We see here Frank still sitting in the well where Alfred pushed him. And he wants some berries. So, how we're gonna get at that? We bring our gaze closer to the bars and click knock on the bars. Someone's hand appears, teasing with a bunch of berries. So we move back now and look at the teddy bear, and we take the sharpened stone, the sharp rock, lying nearby. We again bring our gaze closer to the middle of our ball, to the middle bars and iron bars, and click on them. And we pierce the hand with the sharp rock and take the berries. And now we're gonna give the berries to Frank and take the twig. Now Frank is thirsty, so we're gonna need water for Frank. So we click knock on the bars again. So we click knock again on the bars. This. And we see that Albert's head appears. We click on it. And Albert's head disappears. Laughing. We click on the paper airplane until it flies out of the well. And the bucket hat is lowered down on the rope. So we need to look at the instructions and the inscriptions of the wall, which tell us how to communicate by combining words with 3 elements. We look into the bucket and notice a wooden twig, which was this. And this is one of the elements of composing words. So we need to add a twig from a bunch of berries to it. We look at the teddy bear and remove its head, and we take out the wire. And this is the 3rd element. Let's see now the word water. So we already know how the word water is formed, and we already got at the cup with the liquid. So we give the liquid to Frank, and now he drinks it. Now Frank wants food. This is how we do the word food. So we don't need this twig, only this twig and the wire. So we create a combination that replaces the word food. We move away and again turn to the bucket and take the fried fish, the grilled fish. We give the grilled fish to Frank and take the fish bone. Now Frank needs a wooden stick. This is how we will do. Now we will create that now the word wooden stick. So we don't need add the wire. We need add the twig and add the two twigs and the fish bone. We create a combination of the word a wooden stick. Move away. Wait some seconds. And turn to the bucket again. And take the wooden stick. Now we have it to Frank. And click on him. Now he crawls to the bucket. And we click on his head and on this white square and on the tree. Another frame has appeared. But now we're gonna click on the right frame. Fall 1924. The Whale Part 2. Rose is perplexed. Who could they be in the well? So we click on the well, and the paper airplane flies out of the well. We take it and unfold it. So Frank asks for water, food, a wooden stick, and asks for help. So first, we need so first, wait. So we see here the first combination. So we need to get water for Frank. Let's look closer. Let's take a closer look at the flower pots and take the cup. Now we're gonna place it on the ground next to the dog. And we click on the dog with the and we click on the dog. And we take the cup with the liquid. Now I know people are not drinking those those kinds of drinks, but Frank is thirsty. He can drink anything. So so now we can guess it's normal. So we take the cup with liquid and lower it into the well. Placing it in the bucket and clicking on the color. Now, according to the piece of paper, Frank asks for food. So we take the worm near the flower pots and put it in the trap and move away. Now let's look closer at the trap again and take out the fish. Now we get an axe at the heart, and we cut off a branch Up on the tree, upward. And we get that wood. Now we're gonna take matches from the left pot from the left flower pot and put now we're gonna put the wood in the earth and light it with matches. Now we take and we place the wooden stick on the racks and thread the fish onto this. We're taking now the grilled fish and lower the food into the well. Now, according to the piece of paper, Frank asks for a wooden stick. So we remove the stick from the racks and lower it into the well. And we see here that Frank has pulled out to the surface. We click on him and on the white square and on the tree. Another frame has appeared. Again we click on the right frame. Fall 1926. Checkmate. We see here that Frank and Albert sat down at the chess table. Now let's take a closer look at the cabinet. We empirically find the solution into the puzzle. The bottom button is responsible for the direction of the line down. The top button is responsible for the direction of the line up. The length of one horizontal line and segment or one equal sized vertical segment is one click on the button. Accordingly, the length of the segment is twice as long, 2 clicks. So we are gonna press buttons down, up, down, down, up, up, down, down, up, down, up. And we've got the chess horse and the chess knight from the locker. But here it's the chess horse. So we turn our eyes now to the picture on the right and take away the knife. Now we need to pay attention to the inscription made in blood and the drawing of a chess piece, the king. And there is a word, cerebrum. Cerebrum. We place the horse, the chess horse on the board and move away now. Albert appears to be wearing a horse mask. Now we look let's look closer to the potato that Frank is holding in his hands. Now we're gonna use the knife on it and cut the figure of the chess king. And we're gonna put it out on the table. We move away now, and the crown appears on Frank's head. Now let's look closer to the chessboard and note that we cannot play. It's a horse figure on a field marked with a cross. So we move along a possible path and we need to checkmate at the white king. So we have it here. Here, 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 here. Oh wait. Wait. Here, 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 and here. And now the crown is located on Albert's head. Now let's look at the board again. Now we see that letters have appeared in the Margin. Judging by the hint in the picture, the keyword is cerebrum. It is as in those fields where the letters contained in this word are located that we must guide the black horse. So we solve the problem. C-E-R-E-B C-E-R. Oh, I see. C-E-R-E-B-R-U. Wait. C-E-A-R-B. No, wait. B. R. Wait. C. E. R. E. B. R. U. No, wait. U. Okay. C. E. R. E. B. R. U. And we see here and that Frank stands behind Albert, grabbing his brother and his uncle by the throat. So we bring our gaze closer to them and click on Frank. So Frank strangles Albert and runs away. Now we approach the dead Albert, we remove the crown and remove the brain. Now we're gonna place the brain in a glass jar. A new victim has been obtained. The brain of Albert Zander. Click on it and click on the white square. Another frame has appeared. Now we're gonna click on the left frame. Winter 1927. The bathroom. We see here that Frank sits in the bath and freezes. We now will look closer to the thermometer and see that the temperature in the room tends to 0. So we turn our gaze to the window and we close the window to on the left and we cover the holes in the glass with boards on the window on the right. And the temperature in the room rises. And now we look at the mirror and click on it, and the ghost appears in the mirror frame. And we click 3 more times, and we get the key. After we disassemble the mirror. Now we move our gaze to the cabinet under the window and use the key to open the lock of the middle drawer and then we take matches from the top drawer of the cabinet and we turn our gaze to the boiler. Now we open the door. Close the door and move the covers to the upper position. The temperature in the room rises significantly. Now we take the bucket from the boiler and we fill it with the water from the tap and the sink. We get a bucket with water and we place it on the boiler and move away. Now we approach the boiler again and take the bucket with the hot water. Now we pour it into the bath. The temperature has now risen to the required setting. And now we're gonna click on Frank and take Now we're gonna click on Frank and we take the key my bottom drawer of the cabinet, and we take the scissors. Now we're gonna cut Frank's hair with scissors. And we get hair. Now we need to add the hair in the glass. And the new victim has been acquired. Frank Vanderboom's hair. We click on the hair and on the square and on the screen. Another frame has appeared. Now, but we're gonna click on the essential frame. Fall 1929. The treasure. Leonard is trying to find an old timepiece. We click on the piece of paper he is holding in his hand, and we see that the sheet displays a timepiece detection scheme. So we take the shot. So we take the shovel stick and stand it near the fence and move our gaze to the tree trunk. We click on the hollow and take out the beetle. Add the insect. Now we're gonna move our gaze to the table on which the grasshoppers are located. Let's solve the puzzle. We need to move the green grasshoppers to the left and the gray ones to the right. The starting position of the grasshoppers is gray is gray. GGG, and is gray and green. Move that, so we have to move the third green one from the right, and then the third gray one from the left. And then we get gray, green. Next, the second one from the left is gray. And the one in the center is green. And then we get gray, green. Now the second from the right is green. And the first from the right is green. And then we get gray, green. Now the second from the right is gray. And the third from the left is gray. And then we get gray, green. Green. Next, the first one on the left is gray. And then we get green, gray. And the first one from the left is green. The central one is green. And the second one from the right is green. And then we get green, and gray. And the final step, we need to click on the second gray one from the right, and on the third gray one from the left. and the central green one. Now we're gonna take the grasshopper and turn our gaze to the frog, which is sitting here. So the first one is 3 times. Now from this place we add to mold. Add 3 times up with the insect. Now from this place 3 times left we add the grasshopper. Wait. 3 times, alright, with the frog. 3 times. Three times up with the beer with the insect. Three times is left with the grasshopper. Two times up with the insect. Two times right with the frog. One time with the beetle. And 3 times left with the grasshopper. And we dig in this place and we find the timepiece. Now we need to give the timepiece to Leonard and click on it. Now we're gonna click on the white square and then the tree. Nothing happened. Except for the not that Now we're gonna click on the left frame. Winter 1930. The stars. Frank doesn't know what to do, so now we're gonna help him. Let's look closer to the table on the left. Now we take away the bird food and the card. Now we need to open the window on the right and pour the food into the feeder. We move away from the window and the bird flies into the feeder. So now we need to bring our gaze closer to the bird and take out the case tied to its neck. we give it to Frank. This is the most in which she asks her son to find her among the stars. Now let's take a closer look at the portrait of Emma and little Frank, and we take the card from outside the frame, and we sketch a drawing of the constellation drawn on the top of the portrait. But because I don't have such a good memory, I will do a screenshot. But wait, I don't need this. I don't need this. Now let's look at the portrait of Aldous Vanderboom. We sketch a drawing of the constellation and take away the card. Sketching outside sticking out outside the frame. Now we move the portrait, bringing our gaze closer to the puzzle. We rotate the discs, matching the lines around them. And the ladder descends from above. So we go up to the second floor, and we bring our gaze closer to the telescope, up into the telescope eyepiece. We get the existing cards to card 4 aligned here. We connect the stars with the line, creating the drawings of the constellations indicated on the cards, using the slider to turn the disc. So the first one will be the tree. The second one is the cube. The third one is the deer. And the fourth one is the crow. And now we need to recreate the drawings of the constellations that we saw in the portraits of Emma with Frank and Baldas Vanderboom. So the first one is from the portrait of Emma with Frank.
My son, read my letter.
And the second one is from the picture of Aldous Vanderboom. Hello, brother. Make sure the grandchildren find the 3 timepieces. Bring the branches back together. And we take the lens. Now we're gonna go. Now we're in the first floor, and we need to look like Emma's letter in Frank's head. In Frank's hands. We put a lens. Now we put the lens on it. Now we're it has the other word V. We combine the letter V on the lens with the letter V in the text, and we get the word love. And we type it and on the box. And we take out the timepiece. So we're gonna give it to Frank. We click on the timepiece, on the it's square, and on the tree. And the tree goes up. Spring 1933, The Last Dance. Here we see Frank and Rose that need music to help them dance. So let's take a closer look back at the cabinet on the right. Now we need to solve some puzzles in this. But before that, the first step is to solve some puzzles in this. we're taking add the gramophone record, and so now we need to pay attention to the arrows at the top. Let's remember. So we need to remember them. So we're putting the record on the gramophone and turn the handle. The music is playing, and Frank and Rose are ready to dance. So we need to control the couple in the dance by clicking Fran on Frank to make the couple move to the left, and on Rose to make the couple move to the right. Dance movements should follow the directions indicated by the arrows. So now it's right, right, left, left, right, 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 left, 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 right, right. And now we're take the key from Rose's hand, and with this key we open, and now we open the wall cabinet for them, and we take the new record and rejoice. We need to remember the new direction of the arrow, and now we change and now we need to control the pair, making them move. Right, 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 left, right, left, right, left, left, right. And the gramophone now breaks down. So we take the broken needle and pierce Rose's finger with it. And we take the last victim. This is the blood of Rose Vanderboom. All 10 victims have been collected. We click on the blood, Rose's hand, click on the white square, and on the tree. Another frame has appeared. So we click on the frame. Fall 1932, the graveyard. So we noticed that Rose is in the cemetery, in the graveyard. We move our gaze to the right, bringing it closer to the dog. We take the bone from the dog and look inside the grave. We attach the bone to the other bones, next to the skeleton, and take the shovel. So now we connect the parts of the skeleton and find the so we are gonna connect the parts of the skeleton. and find that there are missing bones. So we move away from the grave and turn our gaze to the left half the graveyard. We open the grave with a shovel. Don't do this in real life. And we get the bones from the graves of Emma, Ada, Samuel, and James. Mary's grave, we remove the box closed with a combination lock. There is a tombstone on Albert's grave that cannot not be moved with a shovel. Let's examine the box. The code is the code for it is not the sum of the and or not the of Emma and Dida and the sum of the days of the death of Samuel and Albert. So we look at the dates at the dates on the indicated graves. Emma month October, Ada month December 22, Albert day 30, Samuel day 33. So the code is 2233. And we take the piercer. So we as we use it on the slab on Albert's grave and extract the bone. So we take that bone into the grave now with the skeleton, and now let's put together the skeleton. Now let's click on the skeleton skull and take the timepiece. We give the timepiece to Rose and click on it. We click on the cell in the white square and on the tree. Another frame has appeared, so let's click on it. Spring 1935. Roots. We see here Rose, Leonard, and Frank with the 3 timepieces. So we take them from the 3 family members. And we go for the large. So we lay out the timepieces in the correct order. For this we need to look at the inscriptions and immediately open them. The first one is the bronze timepiece. the central one is the silver timepiece, and the right one is the golden timepiece. Now all of the timepieces show the same time. At 2:45. So we return now to the first room and take a closer look at the dial now of the grandfather clock. So let's set the hands to 2:45. We can notice that Rose is the only one in the whole family not entangled in strange branches, and she finds herself inside the clock. We click on it, and the rose is entwined with branches. We click on the girl again, and the clock doors close, hiding Rose. So we enter the arsenal. The grate behind which there are jars with the organs of 10 victims rises, allowing access to them. The jars stand on bowls with numbers. So we return to the room and we carefully start the portraits on the walls on the right side of the So James, the victim is the tongue. So his tongue is 1. Rose sacrifice blood. Leonard victim leg. Frank victim hair. F3. Now let's look at the general photo. Mary victim. Teeth M. Samuel victim. I is Ida sacrifice. I and I. Emma victim. Tear E. Albert victim. Brain A. Now let's look at the locker code panel below. So now we return to the arch, bringing our gaze closer to the vessels with the victims. We manipulate the jars, rearrange them. Sorry for this. Now we can continue. So we need to manipulate the jars to rearrange them, so that all the vessels are on the same level on the cups. So we can first James Todd. So Albert's brain 3. Samuel's eye 1. Leonard's leg 2. Emma Steer 4, Mary Steed 3, James Tong 5, Rose's Blood 2, Ada's Eye 1, and Frank's Hair 3. In order to open the locker, we need 6 values: Samuel, Mary, Ada, Emma, Albert, and Rose. However, if we simply set the currently known values, nothing will happen. Because we can do the math. But I don't think something will happen. So 1, 3, 1, 4, 3, 2. See, nothing happened. So let's return to the 2 photographs. This is the shot of James with his tongue at 1, and the shot of Frank with his hair weighted at 30. Considering that the scale currently reads 4 for James and for James's tongue, 5 for Frank's hair, 3. And they are balanced, and then we can assume that the expression 3 plus 3 plus n equals 1, and plus 5 plus n will determine the value of the weight cups n containing organs n equals 6. Based on this, we get the values. So Samuel would now weighs 6 minus 1 equals 5. Mary is 3. 6 minus 3 equals 3. Now Ada, 6 minus 1 equals 5. Now Emma, 6 minus 4 equals 2. Albert, 6 minus 3 equals 3. And Rose, 6 minus 2 equals 4. Now we need to take William's heart, part with the heart, and now we need to read the inscription about the balance of the essence above the drawing diagram. Balance the substance of your past lives. So now we need to head into the arch and place the drawing with the heart on the right side of the scale. The roots are lowered into the jars. So we need to click on the jars with organs. And they disappear. We move forward now the line of the part. And we need now to put the organs into the body. Hair. Brain. Heart. Teeth. Eye. Blood. Another eye. Tongue. And tears. The end. But this is not the end. Now we click on the white square. And we have the option more roots. The past is never dead. It's not even past. Go back to your roots by finding a gold family emblem near every family member. Use this first hint. 666. This is this is a picture of a case. We have a case in in the act of James. So here is this. So here is the case 666. And now we need to look at the inner surface of the case lid and pull the corner and tear off the lining. We take the now we need to take the sign, but before that I need to do a screenshot of all of this because this might be a clue for something else. Now we need to take the sign and click on it. We consider tarot cards Wheel of Fortune, Death, Queen Pentacles, the Hermit, the Devil. These are new hints for the research. so on as so. Now on the card, the Wheel of Fortune, and on the Wheel of Fortune card, we see a drawing of a dial with time indicated by arrows. So we need to go now to the tree and go to that and click on the single branch. Here we need to dial the null at the time 10:35. Wait, here 10:35, and you see here and we need now we need to take the sign. Now on the card, the devil. Now wait, on the card, the dead. We see the familiar symbols of the task of flying pagan. So we need to go to the Leonard branch. Here we need to give the pagans the direction of the flight, according to the picture on the map, and ring the bell. So the first one is already taken. So now we're gonna go. So now we're gonna place the red pagan in here, the white pagan here, and the green pagan here. And we already have the bell. Now we move away and again bring our game closer to the Danko and ring the bell. And now we need to take the sign. Now in the card, and now the Queen and Pentacles card contains the Roman numerals. Now we encountered the Nema's flower garden. So on the tree we head to the Nema branch. And we bring our gaze closer to the pot of flowers. And act on the flowers above the numbers indicated on the card. Three, 4, 2, 4, 1. And we take the sign. The card the Hermit. Now we card the Hermit. We need to follow the Frank branch. click on the letters on the rock and make up the word crow. C-R-O-W. And we see here another hint. We need to add a screenshot. I have to remember this. Now we need to take the sign. So there as the card, the third card, the lovers from such a hand. Now we removed the thread, the ring for James. Recognition. Worm asshole. We need to have the mirror branch and click on the finger as on our hand. Now on the hand. In the indicated order, indicated in on the card. 4 and 5. 2. Not wait, 4, 5. 3, 2, 5. So 4, 5, 3, 2, 5. And we see here another sign. That way, and we take the sign. Now the card, the devil, has the symbols we used to open the locker. So let's go to the Albert branch and set the symbols indicated on the card. And before we take the sign, I will do the screenshot out of this. And now we can take the sign. The third card, the Empress. We follow the and we look closer to the edge board and type Rusty Lake. Once again we need to start with the third cards and James case in my situation and the screenshot. So now So now we need to go to the Ida branch. And go to into the tent and place the cards that we marked on the corresponding symbols on the table. So the dead is this sign, the star is this sign, the devil is this sign, and the rest of this. So we take the sixth sign, and we have collected all the signs. So another name appears in adults of the family tree. Elixir. So we need to turn to all the Vanderboom.
Hello, brother. Find the elixir. Hello, brother. Find the elixir. Hello, brother. Find the elixir.
To now bring him the elixir. So we move our gaze to the coat of arms of the clan. We should receive an egg and a glass bottle. So let's look at the laboratory equipment. First, we need to make an egg. So first one is water and earth. It will make clay. Now clay and water. They that made plant and water, and their small eggs. So the first component for the egg is ready. Now earth and fire, lava, and their rock, stone. And the second component is ready. Now water and earth, clay and water, plant and water, algae and water, shell. The third component is ready. Now stone and shell, chalk, small eggs and chalk, egg. Now we need to make glass. So we need to mix fire and earth, lava and air, rock and air, sand and fire, glass. And now we need to mix egg and glass together. And we have elixir. So we need to pour the elixir into Aldous' glass.
You drink first, brother.
So he invites us to taste the elixir first. So we need to click on the glass and drink the elixir. We move forward along the vessels and select the seed. So now let's get out and click on Aldous.
Don't
He now drinks the elixir and turns into Mr. Crow.
Give me the seed.
We give now the green. Now we give the seed to to Mr. Crow.
The fate of Rusty Lake lies in this small seed. I have to leave now. Mr. Owl needs me. But we will meet again, in this life or the next.
And we finish the game with clicking on the white square. And we've got that, and we have completed that whole game. So please make sure to like and subscribe. And that's all for now. Bye guys.